What is up, Super Fam and Brovengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today we are going to be doing our watch party and review for episode 4 of The Wheel of Time. I am super excited, I'm pumped, I'm ecstatic, I am all the above to get into today's episode. No cap about that, yo. We've talked so much about the Wheel of Time here on the channel, and it is just such a loving, it's just such an amazing show. And I think this season has honestly gotten tremendously better than what we got last season. It's kind of insane how much different this season is than the first season, and we're only 3 episodes in, and already we are getting some amazing top shelf vibes from this show all the way across the board, with all the characters, even down to how the magic is perceived and portrayed. Every single aspect of this show has went up tremendously, and I am so excited to get into it today and just be experiencing all of the vibes that we're going to be getting. And I'm super ready, and I hope all of you guys are ready too. If you haven't already, make sure you drop a like on the stream, and make sure you also follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all the latest news, movie reviews, and content that we post every single day. And you can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I am partaking in at that particular time. Y'all already know you can follow me at all my other channels and things that we do, whether it be music, gaming, or all of this nerdy goodness that you get here on this channel. So I definitely appreciate all the love and support coming from everybody, and we're gonna have a good day today. I can feel it in my toes. My toes is tingling. They've been tingling all day, so I just know we're gonna be getting into some awesome vibes from this show, and I am super excited and super ready, like for real. So we got all that being said and out of the way, so I'm going to talk a little bit about Wheel of Time. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put that I am a non-reader in the title. Let me put that in there. I'm going to put non-reader watch party and review, baby. Watch party and non-reader review. I like that. Hold on, let's do that. Let's do that instead. I think that sounds better. And a non-reader review. Yeah, save that in there. Yo, I'm super excited for all the vibes that we're gonna get from today's episode. We left off on a banger of, like, I wouldn't even call it a cliffhanger, but we just left off like on a banger note in the last episode of which was episode 3 that we got. So episode 4 today, I am actually super enticed by what we may get. So I'm just going to kind of talk about all the characters and how I feel about them, and hopefully what we might be getting, like what we might be getting in this next episode that's coming out. So let's start with Moiraine. I love all of the things that we have got from Moiraine within this season so far. She's definitely capitalizing on the things that she showed us about herself in the last season, as far as not being able to be fully trusted, even though she is like on our side and a good guy, or like like the good person. She still does a lot of shady things, and she has a lot of secrets going on, and I don't know what those secrets are, and I don't know why she chooses to keep so many secrets from everybody, but still, I really like the fact that we got to, see a little bit more of Moiraine being Moiraine outside of having everyone else with her, right? In the last season, we really saw Moiraine just be herself with all of the kids and Lan and and then the other Aes Sedai. But with the episodes that we got with the premiere, we got to see Moiraine actually like talk to that merchant, you know, and just really be. And when she talked to the merchant, it gave you a different vibe that we haven't got to really see from Moiraine yet. We've got like hints and notes of it, but we got to see her kind of be like, I feel like full blown Moiraine in that episode when she was talking to that guy and then finessed the socks off of that gentleman, poor fella. And I really loved that. And she was like, yo, this is all I need. So here's the one pence. You know what I'm saying? I really loved that aspect that we got to see from last week, and just that whole discussion that she had and the way that she dealt with Lan. It just really got to show that she's kind of definitely distancing herself from everyone else because of what may be going on. And it's probably so she doesn't have to lie as much as well. Let's be honest, right? But Moiraine also showed us that, you know, she's definitely rocking for Rand. Like, she is on Rand's side a lot, like very much so. And I want to know how she's gonna feel about the she witch that is Selene. Okay, I do want to know where we're going with Moiraine in this episode. Of course, I think we're going in a good direction with Moiraine so far, and I can't wait to see what else we get from her. And I was really excited to know that even though Moiraine obviously was banished and all of that, even Leandrin still did do a right by Moiraine by picking up Matt. So even though she's not, even though she was banished, she still very much so has connections back to connections to the people that she's been rocking with for however long, because they're all super old. So I'm just really interested to see how a lot of those relationships mold and, continue to grow. Speaking of Rand, I'm loving Rand and where he's at. Rand is definitely doing some good things, but he's getting finessed. And when I say he's doing good things, I mean we're getting to see him kind of like realize that he still has the one power and access to it. I feel like we might see him try to kind of control it and get a hold of it in this episode a little bit more, hopefully. And I do believe that Selene is going to randomly be able to teach him how to do magic because she's evil. But okay, I'm sorry. If you guys don't know, I always mistakenly call Rand Danny Rand because of Iron Fist, and I apologize for that. I don't know what it is, and he looks like a Danny. Like, you can't tell me he doesn't look like his name is Danny Rand. He could be Iron Fist. But for real, Rand. I loved what we got to see from Rand, and him in that like suit that he was wearing. And not only did it make him look very astute, but it also gave me some of those like evil vibes that I feel like he may be going into a little bit more. He gives me complete Anakin vibes from episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Every time I see Rand, that's exactly what I think of, is Anakin Skywalker of Revenge of the Sith. He's about to murder some children. Like this, that's what Rand makes me think of when I see him. So I hope he doesn't go to the dark side, but a little bit of me wants him to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of want him to go evil, and we get to like kind of see what that looks like when the other 4 are against him. But I doubt that that's what we would do. But fire. I also was really appreciative of the lady that he talked to at that little ball, and how she was like kind of giving him a little hints to stuff. And I feel like the conversation and discussion that they had is going to be very important in the future. And I don't know why, but that's just how I feel. And then how Selene reacted to that old lady. One of them can't be trusted, or both of them can't be trusted, I kind of feel like Selene was sticking up for Rand because she was like, yo, this old lady is trying to, get in on my plans that I got. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's how I feel about Rand. I'm hyped to see where his story goes, and I definitely want to see him get a hold of that one power a little more and be able to actually start wielding it, going a little crazy and all of that, and possibly overcoming the craziness. I really want to see the overcoming of craziness. Lan, man, I feel super sorry for Lan. Like, poor Lan, you know what I mean? Poor Rand. Poor Lan. I'm sorry. Poor Lan. He's Like I said this yesterday in our live show that we did for Wheelie Wednesday, talking about how when I look at Lan, I feel like in his how his character was in the premiere, I feel like he is going through like withdrawals from Moiraine and not being able to have that connection to her. And it's obvious that has to have some type of impact on him and his character because I mean, think about it. Look at how his friend reacted to the death of his Aes Sedai, and him as a warder, it affected him completely. So the same way that Moiraine gets affected, it affects. We know that we know that they share that bond, that connection already. Because when Lan said, "Oh, when I drink, you always get a little bit of get a little emotional," so he has to be feeling something, or he's not feeling anything, and that has to be even worse. You know what I'm saying? For being disconnected from that bond. I don't know if, I mean, to me, it would seem like, obvious that the bond is connected to the magic to the magic, of course. So that's like he's not getting he's not getting that. He's not able to. Poor guy, man. He's not able to connect. He's not able to connect, man. So it just really that's just really sad. And Lan is now with, I can't think of her name, but the other Aes Sedai, the Green Aja, if I'm not mistaken, the one that has the two men on the side. So I don't know how he's gonna be with that. And Moiraine is diabolical for saying I'll force her to take the bond. Like what? What? You bastard! You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt. I felt so betrayed. I felt more betrayed than he did. And Moiraine tried to do everything she could to get Lan away from her. Talking about some Rand is alive. I lied to you. Like, bruh, what? I just let you assume. I never told you the truth. My heart. Yo, my heart. I was just heartbroken and at a loss for words when I saw that occur. Poor Lan. So I'm hoping we get to see Lan be able to get a little love. We're possibly going to see Lan go to the tower, and then he's going to then link up with Egwene, So, boom, that's going to happen. Hopefully that happens. I mean, or for all we know, he might go on his own and try to follow her. Speaking of the White Tower, I'm really digging where we are with Egwene. I'm hoping that Egwene gets a little stronger with her and believing in herself. I feel like she's lacking a lot of belief in herself right now, because of how powerful Nynaeve is and how all the other Aes Sedai are like 100% on her side and wanting to like Nynaeve to really go crazy. And I even talked about that in the initial watch party and review of how much I appreciated them not holding back any punches and being like, yo, Egwene, like talking to Nynaeve. They're talking to Nynaeve and they're like, yo, Egwene, she's strong. She's like super strong, but you are 10 times more powerful than that. And you just don't want to accept it. Like, man, I really loved that because I feel like we just don't see it in that way because they're not in any shape or form being rude to Egwene. Like they are, but they're not like intentionally trying to hurt her feelings or intentionally trying to build her up or anything. They're just speaking the truth to everyone. And I love the bluntness of everything. That's one of the things that I love the most about the Aes Sedai is how blunt they all are with each other, with everyone else they talk to. There is no reason to hold no shit back, even when they're in moments of like not despair, but even when they're in intense moments, they're still on top of it. They're still on top of everything, and I really appreciate that about them. I like the relationship that we've seen Egwene build with her roommate. Her roommate Elaine. I really like the relationship that they're starting to build with each other, and I'm hoping that Elaine is not a bad guy because I don't think she is, but I think that whoever her mom is, I think she's the one that we got to worry about, the queen or whatever, right? I don't think it's going to be her. I think it's going to be whoever is connected to her. That's the vibes that I get from Elaine because, but she also gives off those super innocent vibes, which could be 100% of finesse. So we just got to kind of be careful and make sure that we're on the right path. You know what I'm saying? We got to make sure we're on the right path. But yeah, I'm super here for Elaine and Egwene and seeing where they go. uh, with their relationship and bond as like neighbors and all that, because I'm pretty sure Elaine said something about how important it was who you're roomed next to, and I really loved the little subtle world building within that conversation and discussion that they had as well. Uh, I loved how the OG Aes Sedai was like, "Yo, you think just because of who your mom is, you get some, you get." You get some leniency. Let me know who let you bring all this shit in here. I really like that. That was a really good aspect. That had me hyped as well. I just like seeing little world building and little lore stuff like that. And once again, the bluntness of not letting anything slide. I really like that. Uh, yeah. So Perrin, I'm digging Perrin. I'm digging where Perrin is right now. I've talked about that already, and I'm really liking what we're doing with Perrin within this season, giving him so much more love than he got within the last season, and just really progressing his story forward in a wonderful way, if I do say so myself, and possibly giving him that, not the out, but possibly giving him the ability to still want to fight for things, but not be as much of the pacifist as he has been because of, well, murdering his wife. But if you guys were here yesterday when we were talking, you know the running theory. And if you don't know the running theory is Perrin's dead wife, Layla, was actually a bad guy, and she was about to murder Perrin, and he actually reacted, and his instincts of self-defense, swinging his axe of justice and slaying her before she was able to slay him. So, that's what's going on there for sure. That's what's going on there for sure. So we got to be very weary of what's going on in his in his journey. I love that we've been subtly expanding Perrin's overall abilities with the whole visions and all of that. We've been getting a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more, and I'm hoping in this episode we get a good amount of exposition from Elias to Perrin, giving him everything that he needs to know to kind of rank him up a couple notches, and then we also know that we're supposed to see some dread-headed lady be introduced with Perrin, because they put her on the Prime Explore page without her being introduced yet. I'm furious with them about that, because I don't know who that is, and I would have loved to just, wait and see her. But it's okay. It's okay. We're not going to talk about that. But yeah, I definitely want to know who she is and what her connection is to everything, and what we're going to be doing with her. And it feels like we might even get a little bit of world building and stuff from her as well. And I'm all the way down from that. Like 100%, I'm all the way down for that. So I definitely want to see where we're going with her. But Perrin, like I said, I'm loving Perrin. He's definitely going to be tripping over the homie Uno. R.I.P. Uno. Gone but never forgotten. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have done my boy Uno like that. They made him bend the knee. And that was just, bro, that was crazy. Definitely type F in the chat to pay your respects for Uno. um, let's see. And Nynaeve, love me everything that they did with Nynaeve. Like, I love me some of what they did with Nynaeve. Nynaeve's character, while she is one of the most stubborn and obnoxious characters I have ever been introduced to, I can see why people like her a lot. because she don't be with none of the BS, and she is very steadfast in what she believes in and her opinion. And you can't help but love people like that, no matter how crazy they are, and no matter how much issues they cause for everyone around them because they don't listen. You can't help but love them. You know what I mean? Everybody got a Nynaeve in their life. Everybody do. You know who your Nynaeve is, and they get on your nerves, but you love them. And if you don't know who the Nynaeve is, is you. I am loving what we got to see with her, and the fact that she's literally the most powerful channeler that has been around in like the last 1,000 years, and she gives absolutely not one care about it. I loved that. I love it. And she doesn't try to overdo it. I think they did a really, I think Robert Jordan did a really good job in putting the characters together, because it's like you would expect Egwene to be the one that's the most powerful channeler in 1,000 years, but no, it's the person that's a little bit older than her and is teaching her how to do the magic. It's just, oh, bruh. Well, was teaching her how to do stuff in their own village. Like, she was the head of the village, and now she's rocketed into this entire other thing. And then Egwene is also rocketed into it because she is also better than average. Like, she's very exceptional. Yeah, exceptional, right? Exceptional is beyond average, right? Yeah, my brain is a little flustered. So she is allowed to be, going into this situation as well. And I love the fact that her being there and being so strong and not giving up on Egwene and all of these things is the reason why she's also there to save her. You know what I'm saying? For lack of better words, like all of that just complements itself very much so. And I love that Liandrin is 100% in Egwene's corner. I love it. And I want to see what that looks like. I want to see them train. I want to see her get stronger. And I can't wait to see how Liandrin is going to react to finding out that Nynaeve actually survived. And as well as everyone else. I want to know how everyone is going to react to this, to the news that she actually survived the trials and didn't die in them. And she's not only is she the strongest person to be around in 1,000 years, but she's also the first one to do that. So we're definitely going to see some amazing world building stuff in this next episode. I have no doubt about it, because they are going to be tripping. They're going to be dropping names that we've never heard before. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm ready for. In terms of the show, they're going to be dropping names that we haven't heard before, talking about, all these other people that have taken the test and whatnot. And then we're probably going to get her in front of, hopefully this is the introduction of Swan to come back into the fray, because I've been missing the Amyrlin seat this whole season. And I know when we get to see her, it is going to be even better than it was the last time. Like, because the Amyrlin seat was easily one of my favorite characters just off of who she is. And it's like one of the, the role she has and all that. And then you got to see that part of her backstory in the last season, which I loved as well. Okay, I was about to start gushing over all of that, but I hope that we get this episode to allow some time with her to be able to be like, whoa, Egwene, you're super strong. And then I know from the Unraveling the Pattern episode we watched yesterday, in the books, it's Swan, it's the Amyrlin seat that is teaching Egwene some stuff, and it's not Liandrin that takes the liking to her. So I'm hoping that we get at least a little bit of a hint of that in here. Just a little bit of it. Our boy Matt, I'm loving where he's at too in his journey. Loved how Liandrin broke him down like a fraction. That was a lovely part of everything. Can't wait to see where we go with that. I just want to see what Min is up to. We don't have a lot of info on Matt and everything. But I'm here for it, I'm here for that all the way. And I just can't wait to see him. And this new actor is embodying Matt. It feels like he's been Matt since the last season. He's so comfortable, and it's just wild. So I'm really interested to see how the dynamic between them all will be, you know? That's what I really want, is the dynamic, to see the dynamic of all of them together. So that I'm sure that's going to come a little later in the season, but probably like episode 5, 6 ish. We'll probably get somebody together with them. But as soon as we see Matt and someone else with each other, it's going to be awesome. And that's why I was so hyped to see Matt and Egwene talk in that moment. But I do understand why he didn't go up to her and say anything. So, loved that. Elaine, we kind of talked about Elaine a little bit. I want to know more about Elaine. I feel like she feels very much like the Hermione type character, and I know Egwene also feels like that, but they feel like two halves of the same character. Maybe, you know, like two halves of Hermione, like not of the same character, but they are two halves of the same whole within themselves, and how they talk and how they react with each other and all of that, you know? Like, I love that. So we're definitely gonna be keeping an eye out for Elaine and seeing what she's going to be doing, because she's still a little sus, and I don't trust her fully, and I don't trust her mama, even though I don't think we've met her yet either. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust anyone in the show. I'm just letting it be known. Leandrin, weirdly enough, Leandrin is the person that I trust the most, because I can trust Leandrin to be untrustworthy as hell and to do whatever she feels fit in the moment. So I feel like she's one of those characters that everybody will look at as being the bad guy, and then it's like, oh, wait, hold on. She's actually not the bad guy at all, and she has her son that she's trying to take care of and all of that vibe, and I was here for all of those beats and plots and moments, and I really loved the moment when, you know, Nynaeve first discovers her son, and they're like talking, and she's like, get out, but even though she's mad as hell, she still takes all the information that Nynaeve just gave her and immediately does something different with her child. Love that. Like, I love the fact that she still took heed of what she was saying instead of just reacting and being like, oh, she's full of it, you know? Love that. So she's my person. Okay, I'm not going to look, but here we have the Dreadhead lady that we have not yet met. I'm not going to look at what it says, but I just want to put emphasis on how lame it is that they have this information here, right now, before we've got to see her in the show. Unless I've seen her already and I'm not sure, and I don't know that. Then I take back everything that I'm saying. But if that's not the case, then I'm furious. I'm freaking furious. Okay, and here we have the most untrustworthy person in this entire show that we have seen yet, in the form of Selene. Selene is definitely rocking with the dark one. She's a dark friend. She's a dark best friend for all we know. Like, she is a dark best friend. She is a DBFF. You know, the dark best friend forever, my guy. You can't trust her. She is the downfall and the demise of our boy Rand, and I have no doubt in my mind that she will be burned at the stake at some point in this show. I'm all the way for it, yo. We can't trust her. I'm just letting you know right now. We can trust every person more than we can trust Selene at this moment, okay? Except for Layla, but she's dead, so. Min. I trust Min way more than I trust Selene, and I know that she's a double crosser. And I trust her way more. So I'm definitely down for Min. Min is gonna have a dope little arc in this. We already can see, and another big shout out to Robert Jordan for making these characters and them not being one-offs. Like, them not being one-off characters is just amazing. It's not like, oh, we need a sidekick, let's go find one, and we're never going to talk to this sidekick again. Like, no, she's now a character in the story. Love that. I love stuff like that because it pays attention to the story. It utilizes something that we all know, and it makes it relevant, and it continues on. Love it. Can't wait to see where we go with that. And doesn't that kind of show that Moiraine didn't keep her word to Min and snitched on her anyway, even though she helped her? That's cold. So see, we get to see more and more of Moiraine, and Moiraine is, you know what I'm saying? I trust Moiraine almost as much as I trust Selene, if you hear what I'm saying. And then Lady Serath is she's just, I don't know what's going on with Lady Serath, but I want to know a lot more about her. I'm digging the fingernails. I definitely want to just give props to how clean these crusty ass fingernails actually are. Like, this is gross. But look at how clean they are. So kudos to her for, keeping up with that type of hygiene. Kudos to her and the rest of the Shan-Chan for, making sure that she ain't out here looking dusty. And then last but not least, we have the boy Ishmael, who I just now realized has been around for thousands of years. I don't know how I missed that, but Mari Sue said it yesterday in our video. Like, she was like, yo, the best thing about him is that he was around with the Dark One before the break, before the, is it called the break or the big break or something like that, right? Before the something break. Help me out here, y'all. And I didn't even click that. This did not click with me, so I'm super hyped with it. But he's not the only one that was there thousands of years ago. You know who else was there? Goddamn Celine. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know. All right. Let's get into chat. I just wanted to kind of talk about all that stuff and nerd out for a quick second, get the hype going, get the vibes going, get the chat going, and now let's jump in. Let me know. Okay. Give me a 1 in the chat if you trust Celine. Wait. Well, you guys know from the book, so I can't even say that. You know what I mean? I guess we can't really take a temperature check because it would be a spoilery temperature check. I don't even know what to say anymore. Howdy, folks. Yo, what's up with it, Marisu? How you do? How you do, Marisu? How you do? I hope you're having a good one, Marisu. How you doing today? Testing my multitasking while I fix dinner. Yo, you cooking dinner and modding? Yo, you and watching? Yo. Big W. Shout out to you, Marisu. Yo, everybody give it up for Marisu. What you cooking? Let me know. Howdy right back. Howdy. Okay, we just got a bunch of cowboys in the chat today. Howdy, y'all. I hope everyone's having a good one.
Hello there.
I hope, welcome back. Love to see you guys back yet again. Celine is innocent. How dare anyone imply there is something shady about her? You saying that makes me not trust you a little bit now, Patrick. I'm not going to lie, man. Because we know she can't be trusted, bro. I'm watching everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching all of y'all. I took a peek at the title, and oh boy, do I think we're in store for a good time. What is the title? What's the title? Point of view is important in this series. Selena's suspiciousness could just reflect Rand's paranoia. Yeah, the paranoia that, I don't know, would be caused from her messing with his brain. Marisu? See, you trying to protect everyone. You was trying to protect Layla yesterday. Now you're trying to protect Celine. See, Marisu. You about to get put on the list with them. Are you a witch, Marisu? Hold on. I only know Danny Rand from the TV show, but he and Rand from Wheel of Time also share a dragon element. Yeah, and I guess that's why my brain always connects it, because he is the dragon reborn, and then bruh has the dragon. He's like the dragon something. It's just like the Rand and then Danny Rand is just all in my head. And then I think even in the Iron Fist show, they call him Rand and they call him Danny. So it's just like my brain is just like mixing it up all into like with each other. Yo, what's up with a stick flicker?
Hello there.
By the way, that is an insane name, but I love it. Stick Flicker is crazy. How you doing, Stick Flicker? And yes, I do believe her name is Alana or Elena. Dang, you're suspicious of everyone. Good. Oh, you already know I'm suspicious of everybody that we see. If I get a hint of, did that person just chew slow at that moment? That's when I'm like, all right, bro, we got to remember her. What is she doing? Who is that character in the background? And why are they drinking out the bowl and staring directly at them? You know what I mean? That's how we're getting right now. I think even though you know she's coming, the girl with the dreads will still make an impact for you when she finally shows up. Yeah, I agree. And that's why I averted my eyes from looking at her name and seeing reading her little background that they put up there on Prime as well, because you know how dare they do that? How dare they do that before the episode? Like, why not just update it when the episode comes out? You know? Like, that's weird. Is that too much to update at one time? But it's like, who, that's like them putting what the Dark One looks like in the show, like in the list of cast before we see what the Dark One looks like how they're gonna make him look like if we ever do get to see him in the show at all. That's just bullshit, man. My bad. I know I'm a little heated about that. I'm gonna calm down, but that just really got me pressed. I was really perturbed about that, and I still am. I'm never gonna let that slide. Siwan was only in one episode, but her impact felt so. Wait, she was only in one episode? Yo, why do I feel like she was in like 2 or 3? Why do I feel like we got like a backstory in one of the episodes, and then we got her introduced in the next episode, and then we got to see her and Moiraine in the episode? Nah, bro, that's crazy. That just shows how well they do handle the pacing and things like that in the show, because it did give enough time for us to care about all the characters that we were introduced to last season, and that's what makes me so hype about getting these characters reintroduced in this season, because we're going to be able to spend even more time with them, you know? And that's hype. Yeah, Leandrin has a heart of gold that she hides with a tough love exterior. And I can't think of what. She kind of gives me the vibes of Edward and Al's master in Full Metal Alchemist. I can't think of her name right now, but she just kind of gives me those vibes of being super hardcore and like, you're like, damn, what's going on with her? But she's also the nicest person ever, and then, like, you know, all of that other stuff. I really like that. Justice for Selene. Nah, nope. No justice for Selene. String her up. Someone should make a list of every Wheel of Time character who appears in the first book of the series and the last one. Whoa. Just to show how different it is. Yeah, at the breaking. Yeah, they're the only ones that were there before the breaking. Selene and Ishmael. You know what I'm saying? 100% the only ones there. Yeah, I'm really pumped about what we're going to get today. And I'm really excited about Rand wanting to rock with Logain, and I'm just expecting Logain to get broken out or to escape somehow. And even that, you know, shows how Rand is starting to lose it a little bit for beating the shit out of that dude just to get his job to be able to talk to Logain. Like, that shows that he got a little bit of stuff messing with him, or it shows what the lengths he will go to make something happen for him, or to even just to attain some knowledge into helping him be better. And that's why I think he's gonna get taken over by Selene, because she's gonna be like, yo, what happened? Why'd you burn our house down? If that wasn't in a dream, I can't remember right now, or whatever. And then he's gonna be like, oh, you know, and then she's gonna be like, oh, I can help you. I can actually help you. I actually know about this place over here in the middle of the desert where we can just, you know, string you up and drain you from your power. You know, that, like, I just don't trust her, y'all. I just don't trust Selene. She can't be trusted. Layla, I'm pretty sure Layla was about to kill Perrin. I don't know, but that's just how I feel. I think Rand might be done with Logain for now. That seemed like a dead end. I agree, but I think the fact that Rand let all of that magical power and all that stuff happen and let it go is a cause for him to go back and possibly want to talk to him again, you know? Just to be like, yo, like, or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that gives him a little bit more incentive to want to believe him in some shape or form, or to just, like, want a little bit more information on what to do. And, I mean, him becoming the Dragon Reborn must be a critical point for the Dark One to return, because we know that Ishmael started his little monologue with, he's not the Dark One yet, but he will be. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is definitely something for us to take heed to. He's definitely trying to help him on the path to becoming the Dragon Reborn. I don't know why. So our current bet that we have going right now was Perrin's dead wife Layla actually a dark friend? So you can put exclamation point wallet to figure out how many Marvel bucks you got in your wallet, and then you can bet on this. And whenever we get that answer, is when that payout will go out. So make a bet. And you know my bet. My bet is yes. And I'm gonna bet 1,000 on it because I'm pretty sure. And then let's start a poll. This bet will never be resolved? Yes, it will. It'll be resolved in this episode right here. If we don't get an answer, then the answer is no. That's just how that works. If we don't get an answer in this season, then the answer will be no. But I'm 100% sure that that's going to be the vision that we get. And then what is the poll bet? Oh, will Elias give Perrin the facts of life? Add poll. Yes. No. If you so confident about it, Marisu, then why don't you bet on it, huh? If you so confident we ain't gonna get no answer, then just bet no. Then just bet no. Then just bet no. Then just bet no. I think a good poll question would be, will Nynaeve go off on the Aes Sedai for leaving her in the portal. Nah, that's not right. She can't be mad they left her in the portal, right? What will she go off for? Will Nynaeve go off on the Aes Sedai? Oh, will Nynaeve leave the Aes Sedai because of the trials? Because of the acceptance trials. That's what they're called, right? The acceptance trials. Or maybe a better question is, did any of that shit actually happen to Perrin? Because everyone was supposed to be dead, and we have no idea how they're alive. Loyal got stabbed. The other dude got stabbed. Half of them got murdered. How the hell were they murdered? How the hell did Uno get murdered twice? How are we gonna kill Uno 2 times? Like, I don't understand it. Will Nynaeve leave the Aes Sedai because of the acceptance trials? Let's go ahead and just start that up. And then we can make another one. Any other polls or anything or any questions, y'all can put them in the chat, and then I'll throw those out there as they come and as they go. Do you want to know this week's title? I didn't hear if you said earlier. Yeah, I do. I do want to know. Marisu. Your logo is the goddamn one power. The female part of the wow. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Bet no? Oh yeah, bet. Does Nynaeve need an excuse to go off? Nah, she does not. Being able to channel is her excuse? Yeah, she needs no excuse at all. She needs no excuse whatsoever. Betting. Daughter of the Night? Ooh, that has so many meanings to it off the rip, and we're going to see a lot of things. So what that makes me think of is we're going to start the episode with Moiraine on her horse, and it's going to be nighttime. And it's not going to have anything to do with the episode being called Daughter of the Night, but that's how we start the episode, just to throw everyone off. And then later on in the episode, it's going to reveal that we're actually talking about Selene, who is the Daughter of the Night because she is evil and she is with the Dark One. And what is Dark Night? Boom. There's a connection. I'm telling y'all. You see? We're circling back around, yo. I'm telling y'all. I want y'all to all to remember where you heard it first. Oh, man. My bad. I'm just trying to see if the episode is there. It's all Selene all the time with you. Hey, I'm just saying. Yo. It's Selene or it's Layla. One of them for surely. One of them is the Daughter of the Night for sure. Y'all believe that Layla is evil even less than y'all believe about Selene. But I know that Layla cannot be trusted, even though she's dead. Like, what happens if we just see her? She's not dead. What do we do then? Who's gonna win the bet? Me. Far 4:59. We are about to go in. I am ready. I hope y'all are ready too. It's almost that time. Oh, bro, I'm so excited. Hey, y'all, I'm ready to get caught in the wheel of time. Yo, what is up with it? Andre the Explorer, the most out of sight mod around. I hope you're having a good day today, and I hope you're ready. You made it just in time, brother. You made it just in time. Glad to have you here, my brother. Glad to have you here. If you have any final thoughts, theories, or opinions for today's episode, let me know. Where is it at? I keep refreshing. I don't see the episode. Let me close it out and open it up again. Don't play with me now. Prime. This happened to us I remember this happened in the last season. Y'all remember when we were waiting for hella long for that one episode to come out? And then we just kept refreshing. And then the episode didn't come out for a long time. I think that happened with The Boys as well. The Boys and Wheel of Time. I still don't see the episode. Does anybody else see the episode? I do not see it. Where's that? 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 Episode 4 is in the house. I don't see it. Why don't I see it? Yeah, I don't have the episode. Nothing visible for me yet? Okay. Alright, you guys. We're going to have to hold off until everybody get it. I wonder if it's because the game is on right now. I wonder if the game being on is causing a little issues for some people. Because hella people are watching are watching football, so that's definitely got their servers going crazy. Hella people are waiting for the football. Damn, it's not here. What the heck is going on? Check the episode tab. Yeah. People on Twitter saying they have it. What the dickens? If I play the episode, will it continue into the next episode? No. It's not continuing. I don't know why. What's going on? Prime Video. Marsu, you have the episode? Okay, maybe it's just I'm on my PC right now, so maybe that's why I don't have the episode. Yeah, that's wild. I don't have it. Season 2 episodes. Yeah, I only have 3 episodes, yo. What the hell? Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Roku still waiting? Yo. What the hell is going on? What the bloody hell? Where's the episode? They really doing me like this right now? This is atrocious. This is just I can't believe it. Bro, oh my god. I'm low key starting to get a little irritated. Just a little irritated. I can only refresh so many goddamn times. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, my shit even just says 3 episodes. Like, gotta yeah. Oh, what? What happened? Mm, mm, mm. 3 episodes. This is the damn website. The website should have it before everything else. Like, this is just approach. I am just furious. Like, bro, what? Well, all right. What did I do to deserve this? Wow. Wow. This is just evil. Like, oh yeah, let's just upload it for some people and not everyone. That's what we're gonna do. And I remember what happened last time is the sons of bitches didn't put it to our. They didn't put it to PST. It was EST. It was like some weird shit like that. Like, it didn't come out at 5 p.m. Instead, it came out at 9 p.m. for us when it was supposed to come out at 5 p.m. Like, bro, it just didn't make sense. I got my popcorn. I'm ready. Now I'm just ready and waiting. It sucks. Episodes an hour long? Let's go. On Dusty Will, the vast majority don't have it yet? Yo, what's up with the Dobo Tronut? What? The Bot Ronut? What? What? Do be Atronaut? Maybe that was it. I don't know. This is insane. Remember when Disney was doing you dirty with the Bad Batch? Yeah, bro, that was crazy. I couldn't believe it. They be like, nah, bruh, make sure that guy can't do it. Well, all right. We're really just over here like not getting it. That's crazy. Andre, do you have the episode? Do the majority of other people not have the episode? Is that what's going on? This is atrocious. You have the episode, Andre? So they just got the damn. So they just got the PST time wrong again. Patrick, you don't have it. Where are you at? What's your time zone? Still most people not reporting most people reporting not having it yet. I've had it for 13 minutes. Okay, so you've had it since it was supposed to be up. The episode 4 extras and episode 5 preview are up, but we can't see the goddamn episode? What? What? What the hell is that? I don't have those. Well, I don't have those either, but other people are reporting that it's that, but still no episode 4. Yeah, what the hell? Like, bro, what's happening? Isn't Thursday Night Football also supposed to be happening? Or is that just not on Prime? Wow, it's still saying 3 episodes. That's pretty disheartening. Why don't we have the episode? I need answers. So they have said nothing about it not being up. All right. Well, I don't know what to do, yo. I'm pretty sad right now. I'm just sitting here refreshing, eating my popcorn. And I'm supposed to be watching the show. Eating my popcorn. Let me get a 1 in the chat if y'all got the episode. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you don't. One in the chat if you have the episode. 2 in the chat if you don't. All right. Let me check my phone. Prime Video. Wheel of Time. Season 2. Yeah, no episode 4 on my phone either, so. That's super weird. 1 in the chat if you got the episode. 2 in the chat if you do not. And then I'm on my desktop. Patrick, I think you said you're on Roku. Huh. And we're not even in the same time zone, so I don't understand. New episode Thursday. Dirty Liars. I see that you're on the Explore tab. Try the one left and refresh. Nah, it doesn't work like that, G. See right here, it says 3 episodes no matter what page I'm on. 3 episodes. 3 episodes. So I just don't have... Oh, wait. You see, it says 3 episodes everywhere. So when I have it, it'll say 4 episodes here no matter what page I'm on. Because you know what I mean? Because whenever you come to this page, it automatically takes you to the Explorer, not to the episodes part. So I'm saying? He's doing his dirty. Dirty. Mm, mm, mm. Roku, phone, and my sister's Fire TV. Still a 2? Damn, what the hell? What's going on? It's all Celine's fault. I'm telling y'all. What the hell? Bro. Like, Prime, you got to get it together, yo. This is not the first time this has happened, Prime. This is not the first time that this has happened, Prime. I'm so disappointed. Damn. Like, what? Why is this happening? What have I done? Am I not worthy enough to enjoy the wheel? Season 1, 8 episodes. Season 2, 3. 30 minutes almost now. Literally 30 minutes now. This is pure evil. I'm sick. What the fuck? Medical care? I don't need no medical care from Amazon, my guy. I need Amazon to worry about updating their damn servers. Yes, I'm going to be surprised every time. Yeah, I am. As we should all be. Goddamn $1 billion company can't update their damn servers on time to put the episode on time at time. Bruh, what the hell? I'm furious right now. Get it together, yo. Wheel of time. Wheel of item. Well of time. All right. Okay. So other people got it. But I don't. We out here in the 2 crew. We really going on 30 minutes and we still ain't got the episode. Damn. 26. $30 of refreshing. Let me see. Do I got the damn app? I think I deleted the Prime app. Prime Video app. I mean, that shouldn't matter. If If I ain't got it, I ain't got it. What are we doing here, yo? Please, baby Jesus.
Yikes, your glass half full isn't working, guys. I tried. I tried a little. I tried. Yeah, thank you. See? Superfly said, Gatekeeper promotes delaying holidays. You heard it here first. Oh my gosh, it's freaking hilarious. Let's see if we can get to like 1,000. Let's get to 1,000 people. Maybe they're waiting until we hit 1,000 fans concurrently sitting here waiting for them to, then they'll give it to us. Like, go tell your friends to come join us and commiserate with us on like WTF for episode 3. Like, I mean, look.
I'm pretty sure it took forever for episode 4 to come out, right?
Approach is the wrong thing, but yeah, that too. And entrance, right? Like, Lanfear is definitely selling it here. Like, you could, it makes for good TV. Only about 400 votes on this August comment so far, everyone. I'm a little bit disappointed. 2 minutes. Surely we have at least 600 of you here that can answer a poll. By the way, is this worse than last August? Brian, have you looked at this poll yet? Do you know what the answer is? Did you see this?
I have not looked at it yet. I would say this is not worse than last August.
Okay. That's just about. Let's see if we can tip that over, everybody out there. Really, really answer this poll with how you're feeling right in this moment. Because right now it is kind of leaning towards no, but it's on the edge. It's on the edge. This one's really good. As Red Black Dog, have you tried unplugging it? No, I haven't tried unplugging the stream itself. So that's. Oh, here we go. Deadsy being transferred to Prime. This is. We might get an answer here. This is all for Lanfear for sure. I agree. This is definitely the highlight of my day, because I was thinking I was going to come home and start a stream and probably be live for like 5 or 6 hours, and that is now stretching. And I was like, oh, this is turning into one of those 7-8 hour streams. Yes, Innkeeper, give me a room and wake me when it drops. I know, that'd be really nice. No, I don't think it's. Woodroom, we're still like under a half an hour. I mean, I feel like maybe over the hour mark.
Yeah, if it gets to be 7 o'clock Mountain Time, 10 o'clock Eastern, then we start.
Omar, welcome. I don't know if I've just missed your tweets, but yeah, we're just here having a good time
Omar.
with us.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, yo. This is very unfortunate. I'm just happy that it's not just happening to me. But, like, bro, what's happening? There's a dirty dog at Amazon, bro. Like, what's happening here? What are we doing, ladies and gents? What the hell are we doing? We're still in the accepted test? Man, we really are. And here we are thinking that we're living our lives, but nope. It's the damn test. All right. This is insane.
What's your big dream?
The bastards. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it was Wheel of Time and not the boys that I was thinking about. Because I thought the boys one was like the worst one ever. But maybe it was the Wheel of Time where we had to wait until like for like an hour or two. We've done so many watch parties over the last like couple of years. It's really hard to pinpoint when these terrible times have happened. Especially since it's happened to us on Disney Plus and on Prime. What the hell? Let's just do a whole rewatch of season 1. Legit though. For real. Ishi did it. He broke the wheel. Yeah, man. Ridiculous. It's officially been 30 minutes since the episode should have been out, and we're still sitting here waiting. Despicable. No, it was supposed to drop 30 minutes ago. Yeah. Crazy. The real question is, why the hell did it drop for some people? That's what's really weird. Is it shouldn't drop for any of us, right? But no, like... I guess we can check out Unraveling the Pattern while we wait. I guess sitting here and constantly pressing refresh won't do anything. And curse all of those that are out here watching the episode right now. Twitter of Time is losing its collective shit right now. I can only imagine, bro. Like, this is ridiculous. We got ready, got popcorn and shit. My popcorn is cold and half gone. It's 30 minutes in. It's still not out.
The Wheel of Time Season 2, Episode 1 is called A Taste of Solitude.
You don't have to rub it in, but no, it's not. It's still not out. I'm gonna need a whole another tub of popcorn. This is actually making me furious. Like, what the f*** is going on right now? Can anyone tell me? Can anyone tell me what the f*** is happening? Huh? Why the f*** are they making us wait like this? This is f***ing ridiculous. I am f***ing pissed right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to relax, but I am also losing my collective right now. For f***'s sake. I've been looking forward to this shit all fucking day. And they got me sitting here for 35 minutes. I'm about to fuck shit up. Okay. Forgive me for my rant. Go log into your account on the UK website. It's there already. That's diabolical. Yo, throw in the VPN just to get the episode. Brian, the weirdest part, though, is that Marisu has it. Like, what? It seems like people in other countries have it. People in U.S. and other countries don't have it. Yeah. Yeah, because Andre is in Canada, but Marisu is not in Canada. But she's still in the United States. Marisu over there running a VPN. That's why. This is crazy fury. This is crazy infuriating right now. Well, unraveling the pattern. It is. Damn.
Okay, so here's the link, everybody. So I just posted that link in chat. And so what I did was I was logged into Amazon.com. I have Prime. And try and see if that works for you. But I went down to episode 4. It says you have to log into Prime when you're there on the UK site. I logged in. And I can see it says watch. Watch episode 4 right now. So see if that works for you.
Well,
I know I just saw some people like, it won't actually let me actually watch it.
Okay, so that's a good question too, Brian. I wonder if we press play, what happens here? So
I did that and it let me watch it. So I got like 5 seconds in and then stopped. But
okay, so
But,
you were able to start seeing stuff. Okay.
I was able to start seeing stuff.
Oh yeah, so
But
it
I
is
do
starting to
feel
click,
like
yeah.
there is a significant number of people in chat that can't do this. And
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
gonna
wanna leave them behind.
No,
So
we're
I
gonna
vote,
we're gonna wait.
I vote that we wait.
We're gonna wait for y'all. It works,
And
but we're gonna wait for
UK
y'all.
people,
So
you don't feel like you have to wait. Go
Yeah.
enjoy the show and come
Yeah.
to the after show when you're done.
when you come back here, just don't mess with anything in chat. Like,
Don't
yeah,
tell us
don't
what
tell
happened.
us.
Wait
Yeah.
till we finish. But go watch
Yeah.
it. Go enjoy it if you're in the UK, or if you can do the UK workaround.
Yeah.
sons of a bitch. So that's not even working for some people too. I'm gonna jump off. Hope you and everyone else gets to enjoy soon. All right, Patrick. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night, bro. I know that got to be pretty disheartening for a lot of people. Really, Nord, an update now? Yeah, that's fucking wild, man.
Exactly. Like we're
We'll
not
do
gonna
that.
leave. We're not gonna leave
None
you
of
like
us will be
we're not
here.
gonna leave you like Amazon left you.
Yeah.
It's not working for me. I don't have a VPN. Yeah, no worries, Megan. We're gonna all like we're gonna stay here. There's gonna be
Oh, so you
fans
gotta
talking
have a
about this
VPN for it to
tomorrow,
work?
and Brian and I are still gonna be sitting right here
Oh yeah, the Yuki sign in
until it
isn't working.
drops. So, exactly. Yeah, I get it. It's not working for some of you. Like I said, for those of you that it is, we totally get it. Go have fun. And we are going to. Dusty Wheel is the best. Solidaire. That's right, John. Why would we rush ahead? I don't want to ruin this. I mean, the longer I wait, the longer I have an episode of Landfear to go watch for the first time. So I'm in. This.
I'm actually really like perturbed. But hey, I've already went off. Let's check out Unraveling the Pattern, talking about episode 1 again. Oh, this is very. I'm very peeved. All right. We're about to check out Unraveling the Pattern on episode 1 Explained. We're just gonna vibe out for a while, talk about Wheel of Time until we can watch it again. So, hope everybody ready to get it started. What is up, Super Fam?
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture.
We started Marvel Bros back in 2019 because we have a love for not only Marvel movies and comics, but because we wanted to have a place where people could stay up to date with all pop culture news.
Here, you will have access to all of our content, whether it be trailer reaction. You look like He-Man.
Oh!
And most importantly, controllable.
Go!
Character breakdowns. Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown.
Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown, where we dive deeper into characters and theorize about the latest films.
Pop culture news updates. On today's pop culture news update.
And on today's pop culture news update,
or movie reviews.
we love to have open discussions here on the channel, so feel free to join us when we go live.
Battle Cove, I like that Kang's motives are understandable in the same way Thanos' motives were. That's exactly what we're saying.
That was pretty
as
awesome.
well.
Or jump in the comment section of a trailer reaction or breakdowns so we can theorize, converse, and nerd out.
Follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, rumors, content, and more.
You can also join our Discord, where we are constantly having conversations pertaining to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, anime, and everything pop culture.
All of our past pop culture news updates are available wherever you listen to podcasts at.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
To get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. That is right. Y'all already know where to go and what's up, bro. And unfortunately, we are still waiting for the episode. I was very much hoping that during that time, the episode may magically appear, but unfortunately, it did not. So, we are still waiting ever so patiently for Prime Video to upload the show. And since all we can do is wait, we may as well wait and watch as we wait while we're watching. So, without further ado, let's get into Unraveling the Pattern, Season 2, Episode 1 Explained. Let's go.
Oh, everyone has a choice, Master Doman. And every choice has a consequence. Now, I believe we have business to attend to.
The Wheel of Time Season 2, Episode 1 is called A Taste of Solitude, and true to its name, we see each of our main cast of characters mostly alone as they come to terms with their new lives after the events of Season 1. Let's unravel the episode and see what we can find. This is Unraveling the Pattern. I'm Lauren. While this video is safe for non-book readers, I'd recommend that you check the description for a more detailed spoiler warning before watching. If you need a refresher, I highly recommend that you check out my full Season 1 recap before you continue. It's linked here or in the description. We start with a six-pointed star-shaped building in an unknown location. There are six-pointed stars on the doors and in some of the designs inside of the building as well. The flag of Amadisia has a six-pointed star, so this could be in the land of Amadisia, which is actually the home base country for the White Cloaks. Or they just found this cool location and chose to shoot this scene there. Amadisia is located just south of the two rivers, at the base of the Mountains of Mist. These could be the Mountains of Mist here in the background in this shot. A little girl is playing outside where there are 6 disc-shaped statues. One of the statues has fallen to the ground. The design on the discs is nearly identical to the symbol that was on the floor at the Eye of the World at the end of the last season, where Rand used the One Power to channel at the man whom Rand thought was the Dark One. The man smiled as he disappeared, and a large crack spread across the seal on the ground from where the man stood. Could this smaller broken disc on the ground be connected to the broken seal at the Eye of the World in some way? The disc also contains an 8-pointed star with unique symbols between each point. As you may recall in Season 1, Steppen had 8 statuettes, presumably one for each of the Forsaken. Could these different symbols on the disc represent each of the Forsaken? Check out my spoiler-heavy deep dive where I analyzed each of these symbols and tried to determine which symbol and statuette might relate to which Forsaken from the books. The Forsaken were some of the Dark One's strongest Aes Sedai allies during the war that preceded the breaking of the world 3,000 years ago. They led the Shadow's armies and were enemies of Lews Therin Telamon, the man who led the forces of the light. He was called the Dragon. In the Season 1 finale, this man, who Rand thought was the Dark One, called Rand by his ancient name, Lews Therin. Rand also saw a vision of his own past incarnation as Lews Therin facing this man at the Eye of the World. In the books, we learn that there are 13 Forsaken, not 8. Most fans believe that the show has consolidated and combined the 13 Forsaken from the books down to 8. This is the ancient symbol of the Aes Sedai, which is like a yin-yang symbol, but without the dots. On one side is the white flame of Tar Valon, which represents the female half of the One Power and the Aes Sedai who can channel it. The flame is still widely used by the women of the White Tower. It's even visible on the coin that Moiraine gives to the smuggler Bael Domon later. On one side of the coin is the flame of Tar Valon symbol, and on the other side is the face of the Amarlin Seat, the leader of the Aes Sedai. The other side of this ancient symbol is what has become known as the Dragon's Fang. It used to represent the uncorrupted male half of the One Power and the men who were Aes Sedai in the Age of Legends, but now it's used as a mark of hatred and bigotry, as we saw when Swan's fishing hut was burned down when she was a girl. In the books, the seals on the Dark One's prison are smaller, circular, palm-sized discs shaped like the Aes Sedai symbol. So far, it's unclear in the show if the seals are only linked to the Forsaken and not the Dark One, or if they're all the same. I like the theory that there is a seal for each Forsaken hidden in a different ancient location around the world. Scared by the Trollocs, the girl runs into the building and under a table where 12 people are having a meeting. This scene portrays what we fans lovingly call the Dark Friends Social, which is in the prologue of Book 2, The Great Hunt. Around the table there are 11 cloaked Dark Friends and one man with a larger chair who appears to be talking about Rand al'Thor and how Rand was and will be, but is not yet the Dragon Reborn. He also confirmed what we expected, that Rand released him at the Eye of the World. He says Rand cannot hide from him, and more importantly, he seems to not care if he defeats the dragon in this age or another. When asked if they should kill Rand, the man says, "Perhaps he can be turned to my use. Sooner or later it will be served, in this age or another." This dialogue is almost word for word from the book. From under the table we catch glimpses of people with different outfits, including possibly a white cloak and definitely a woman with a dark dress and what appears to be a black jeweled Aes Sedai Great Serpent ring. Though the White Tower denies its existence, it looks like the rumored 8th Aja, the Black Aja, might be real. I'm sure we'll be guessing who this Aes Sedai and these other Dark Friends are for the entirety of Season 2, and possibly beyond. We also see a woman with a beautiful blue and red dress and long fingernails, and there's a quick glimpse of a Shienaran soldier. As you may recall, the soldiers of Faldara in Shinar wear this garb. At the end of Season 1, this Shienaran soldier told Agomar that there must be a Dark Friend in the city. He was later killed by Padan Fain and the Fades. Later in this episode, Perrin's group finds a village and a dead Shienaran soldier who they assume was one of Padan Fain's Dark Friends, who probably helped Padan Fain enter the city of Faldara and
Why is there no question about how these dudes are alive? Am I tripping? Could someone help me out with that? Did I miss something at some point? Like, did they all get healed or something? Because I don't remember anything like that happening. So I hope they explain how the hell all of them are alive when they literally
As you may recall,
were
the
murdered.
soldiers of Faldara in Shinar wear this garb. At the end of Season 1, this Shienaran soldier told Agomar that there must be a Dark Friend in the city. He was later killed by Padan Fain and the Fades. Later in this episode, Perrin's group finds a village and a dead Shienaran soldier who they assume was one of Padan Fain's Dark Friends, who probably helped Padan Fain enter the city of Faldara and steal the Horn of Valir. Do you think this is the same Dark Friend from this meeting? Or could
Hold on. Oh, this is just too good. Wait a minute. Is it up now? Oh, it says 4 episodes. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let us go. Oh, my goodness.
How's it going, everyone?
Oh, my God, my bad. I am pumped. All right, it is time to get it pip, pop, plopping, and slopping. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I am happy to say that the episode is officially up now. Patrick, if you're still here, Patrick, come back. The episode is up, Patrick. Come back. Somebody call Patrick. We only had to wait an hour. 50 minutes, yo.
This is, I found out, really annoying. See it? Please let us know.
Yep. We're good around the world, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys don't have the episode up, I will give you a second to refresh, go to the restroom, get your snacks, because it's time to get into this episode. I'm pumped. I hope you guys are too. Go grab your snacks. If you ain't got no snacks to grab, make sure you go and grab your popcorn. Is this what we're doing? What the hell is happening?
Hi, my name is Dominique Pruitt, and I started Dom's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn LLC in the summer of 2021 to introduce delicious and unique flavored popcorn not found anywhere else in the world. Why, you ask? Because I make it in my home with love, just for you. We offer over 10 flavors and are continuously creating new flavors that can be customized to any color or taste for your next event, party, or fundraiser. So go find yourself to our website and find a bombastic flavor of popcorn at donsbombgourmetpopcorn.com, or you can also follow us on Instagram or Facebook at Don's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn.
That is right. Make sure you go check out the website to get some of all that Dom's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn, where the popcorn is always bomb, gourmet, and of course made by Dom. We will be going into this episode. I am so excited to finally be checking it out. I hope everybody is excited to get it on and popping. The episode is officially up. Get your refresh on. On 3, we will press play and enjoy this episode together. Okay, I hope everyone is ready, because I know I am. On 3, we're going to get it in. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Okay, I skipped that.
Where's Nynaeve? She went into the arches, but she never came out.
There we go. See? Help her remember she's evil. Is this Ishmael? Okay. And we know that the Shan Chan were also speaking in Old Tongue to use their magic. Oh, is that another seal? Oh! Whoa. That's how we're starting? Holy moly, yo. This episode is about to be crazy. Damn, that was a damn good wig. Got back just in time after a doggy emergency. We thought he flew the coop, but locked himself in the bathroom. Here we go. Yeah, let's get it. Moiraine. Is the older sister Moiraine? Yep. Moiraine is on a mission. Oh, our boy Rand is still... He's still in the city. Oh, yeah. He can't say... Don't do it. Run from the succubus. Oh, she has the apprentice garb on now. Mmm. This is exactly what I wanted. No cap. I legit thought that this was the dream. Jesus. The new look? Cats, see? I was not ready for backstory on Moiraine. I mean, I expected her to be the daughter, but... Ooh, cigars? Big bluntzos? Oh, damn. She's older than her sister. Oh. Oh. Do they know each other? Bruh, Moiraine, bruh. Like, bruh. Come on. Well, I did not expect that. Whoa, Moraine the Puppet Master. Yo, what's going on? I did not expect her to have Logain and all of that. Like, that's insane. They just bowed to her. I know she wasn't ready for that. Oh. Oh my goodness. Big changes to Moiraine's backstory here really caught me off guard. Oh. Interesting. What?
Usually from itself. When did they last send a report? Is the Amelin aware? Of course. When did you last speak with her? The Keeper rules the tower, and the Amelin is away. So, I speak with the Amelin every time I open my mouth. Oh. You know, if she falls, you'll fall with her.
Politics, baby. The politics are politicking. Elias. Oh.
I need to find my friend. You sure we're even going the right way? Wolves don't get lost. You're the one leading us, not them. Look at me, boy. I am them. So are you.
Oh, finally.
What are we? Wolf brother, they call us.
Wolf brother?
What it sounds like. Are they all wolf brothers? Am I going to change into them? Stupid. How did you find me?
Okay, so no werewolf vibes.
It's our land. One of our scouts spotted a buck. Send that vision to lead us to it. How does it work? Instinct. You'll learn what they mean, how to send them. But the wolves warned you those warriors were coming.
Instincts.
Is that why you didn't stay in the village? You could have warned us. You could have helped. Are you in change? Time to eat.
Lord.
You'll lose the taste for cooked flesh soon enough. He likes you. What's his name? He'll show you when he's ready. We've had our eye on you for a long time. We're lucky we were there to save you and that girl from the White Cloaks.
Oh!
Huh. You've been sending us images for months now.
Oh!
He lost his mate too. He mourns her still. We don't go near women who can challenge. Why not? I said I don't trust what I don't understand.
Oh.
Neither does any other human. Valvoline extend.
Oh. That was awesome.
Papa. That's his leg. Close enough.
I've already started making dinner. I'm looking forward to it.
How much water do they need for bread?
Doing really well. You know that, right? Usually the first few weeks after the bond smoke. I don't need to tell you.
Well, I've had my chef practice without it. Moiraine has left the Blonde Mast. For the last 6 months or so.
I thought I was the only warder who could go that long. When Lorna first bonded me, it was miserable for everyone. I didn't like having an audience in my head and she didn't like the chef. So, the three of us talked it through and we decided that she would must couple me, except in battle. In bed.
Does the tower know about this?
Have you ever known a marriage that is exactly the same as yours? I know the others will tell you you can't go back to them. But I'm proof that you can. If you want to.
Well.
The Crescent Inn burned down. Do you know why?
Things burn in the Foregate all the time, my lady. Shame we didn't take the buildings around.
There was a boy staying there. Red hair. I know that gets attention here, at least. You would have seen him every day come through these gates for work.
What about him?
Do you know where he is now?
This is incredible.
Did your family build that cabin?
I was lying. I never used to come up here as a kid.
You can't trust her!
I was a man. Born for you.
Why do you don't have to explain to me permanent snake dogs?
Easy for you, so just too young to have one.
You'd be surprised.
He was the first man I ever loved. The only, actually.
She's talking about Ishmael.
Arrogantly. With eyes that fix everything in its place.
Ishmael.
Sounds a bit boring.
We used to get away as much as we could. Always westward, the world pulled us in every direction. We used to joke about never coming back down. We always did.
I grew up somewhere like this.
She knows.
My friends, they used to dream of cities and traveling. Not me. Up here, the world looks like it still fits together. I can believe it's not broken.
I want to go back there.
The world never gives anyone what they want. Listen to me.
No one and nothing ever gives you what you want. If you want something,
You have to take it. Yup. First step of going to the dark side.
Right. Hey, mate. Same again.
How are you paying for these? I've got all your money.
No, you can't win all night.
This is an advance of the future.
No, you said you can only see people's futures. Right, well, since you are rolling in it and we've been riding all day, why don't you get us a run? I am tired. I can't move.
I've heard that before. How about I'll get us another round and you lose draw roll.
You didn't drink that much.
You roll in a couple of hours. Just needs a helping hand.
Assume you'll be leaving already?
The attic. There should be someone meeting me there. Have they arrived yet?
No, not yet. Who are you meeting?
I'm not entirely sure. I'll send them up when they get here. They'll be asking for the same name.
Who is it? Who are they waiting for, y'all?
most eyes that I refuse to set foot in this room ever again. Was any of it real?
Pain. Even that fades. In time.
What did you lose inside? My daughter. I'm supposed to just forget her and everything that happened in there. I was in there for years. And it's fading away. I still remember. I've kept my son a secret for 80 years now, Mark.
Damn.
I told myself it was for his own protection. Stop my enemies from hurting him to get to me. The three oaths bind us to speak the truth to others, not ourselves. I could
Ooh.
have hidden him anywhere. Probably 1,000 safer places, but I kept him here in Tarvalon. I kept him here for me. Because I was afraid. I couldn't risk losing the only thing in this world that's ever been truly mine. Men who
the madness. Because they eventually kill the people they love the most. The truth is, we eyes die. Are cursed to. The one power slows down our aging, and we have to sit and watch the people we love pass by instead. No one can stop it. Can you see why they don't let you teach novices?
Dead ass, though.
You want to know how we rule this world without collapsing from the pain and loss? You find a piece of this world that belongs to you, and you hold on to it. And then, when it's finally gone, you find another. Have you found another? I'm going to tell you something now, but I want you to give me your word. You won't do anything rash. The tower has learned of some kind of invasion in the west. Nobody here cares. Especially since our spies report they haven't taken many prisoners, but in one of the reports, they did capture something unusual. A group of Shinaran soldiers a long way from home. Traveling within a gear and a blacksmith from the Two Rivers.
Oh, shit. Bruh cannot chill.
You lasted 10 minutes this time. I think we'll let him down.
Pretty soon he'll be old and wise like us.
Oh, yes. We're still working on that wisdom.
Something she said. You keep saying it to yourself over and over. 1,000 gods for her one. People don't understand that we quiet ones. Quiet because the conversations always ring out in our own heads.
She said that all these years. She'd never considered me an equal.
Bro laughed.
Call down lightning, raise mountains. The rest of the world only sees their power. We see their weakness. We remind them they are not gods.
You even think that Lana needed a reminder.
She knows we want the same thing as her.
What's that?
The triumph of the light over the dark. And desert after. What about Moiraine? What does she want?
Maybe that's the problem.
What?
You'll pardon the intrusion, but I didn't want to miss. Please sit. Brovenger, I've had a long day. This is not what a woman should have to do. To talk to the sister she spent half her life idolizing. If you want me to apologize for leaving, I won't. And I said I cannot lie. No, of course not. In truth, you did nothing I wouldn't have if I could have tried. Like most, I tried. On nights when our family's future looked dim, after our uncle ruined us, after you left. But Father always held out hope that one day you'd return and fix it all. You were his shining star. Shooting star, as it turned out, never to return once you left us star. I would have come back if I spare me false penitence. You had your work, and I had mine. Less important, certainly, but no less demanding. Unless the tower also taught you how to smile after someone spits in your eye, or how to beg a neighbour's housemaid for a party's leftovers. But I got on with my work, just as you did with yours. Now my son is going to marry the Queen, and nobody will ever spit on House Damodred again. You've done well, little sister. Better than I would have done with the hand you were dealt. Thank you, Annie. But somehow, finally, I don't care what you do. I'm not here for your approval. I'm here because you will not endanger what I've worked all my life to build.
Yo, these ladies are vicious.
And I'm not your little sister anymore. All the eyes and ears you had here, they're mine now. The head of the cemetery, Celestia. The guard you hailed at the gate, Sandel. If you want to know where that red-headed boy in the inn is, you're going to have to ask me very nicely all the time.
Yo, sister versus sister, I love it. She's like, well, I've been beat at my own game. Would you look at that?
It must be nice for you in a way. To know
Are they about to be honest with each other?
the only thing I ever wonder about is what it must be like to get to choose your own fate. Want to trade? No.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Give us a moment.
This is my room.
I was just coming to find you. Baron and Royale have been captured. I'm going to farm to free them.
Farm? That's on the other side of the world.
I just came to tell you that I'm leaving.
Oh.
You don't have to come. I'm an accepted. I can leave the tower whenever I want, but if they catch you, I'll expel you.
You think I care about that? I mean, if our friends are in trouble, why would you think I'd ever stay here?
You don't get it at all, do you?
Why I've tried so hard here. If I'd have been ready at the eye of the world, I could have fought alongside Rand. Maybe he would have made it back.
I'm never going to fail any of you like that ever again.
Oh.
I know a safe way out.
Baron and Loyal, all right.
I
sneaking out of the tower.
Go back right now and keep your mouth shut.
Or your what? The Green wouldn't hurt me, and you can't even embrace the source.
Oh shit!
I brought them here. They didn't do anything wrong. You can blame me.
You are a complication.
Yeah, I'm sorry for this.
What the hell, Leandrin?
What are you doing there? Get up! Get up! Come on, then! Time to work!
The customers are waiting.
Happening. Party.
No one escapes their fate.
You know that better than anyone. Will we be happy together? What will I be when I grow older?
Open your eyes.
I felt that was an Ishmael's dream all the way.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Seeing nothing. Your mama being a carnival attraction.
Who are you?
Got so many names in this age. Heart of Life, Tray of Hope, Forsaken.
No. No, Leandrin didn't tell me that.
She promised to take away your visions. Do you really think an Aes Sedai can do that? For some things, the dark is the only place to turn.
The deal's off. I won't.
Yo, Leandrin is working with the flippin'.
I won't let you hurt Matt.
You might. You came here to get instructions for where you're to take it next. You want me to take away your curse? Bring him to Calamia.
Ah!
What's in Kyrian?
Yo. What the hell? And here we get to see her channel.
Stay behind me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What did you just do?
I should have told you. I thought I could stop it.
Channel.
I should have told you.
was an accident. It was an accident.
What kind of an accident?
I haven't gone mad. I haven't gone mad. You know that. Oh, you know me, right? I understand. Going to leave now. Thank you. For everything. Just wish we... Doesn't matter.
Where will you go?
They say when men go mad, they kill people they love first. So all goes for always okay.
You said you love me. Why didn't you tell me you can channel?
You are the first woman who's ever seen me as a man. I didn't want you to see me as a monster.
Damn. That was deep.
What you did, it's just part of your nature.
Bruh. I... See, bro? We can't trust Celine, bro. I'm telling you. See? See?
Leaving the rest of me in darkness. But one day he looked too long. She cared for me. You need to give someone a chance to love you. They might not.
She working with Leandrin. And Layla.
The same as everyone else. Never enough.
And what is the first thing she wants to do? She want to get nasty, do the hanky-panky so she can drain him of his energy.
What did you find?
A prophecy in the old tongue.
Oh, is he gonna read it?
Land must not know whom it's about.
Landfair. The Forsaken. Her seal is broken. She's in our world again.
See?
Daughter of the night, she walks again. The ancient war she yet fights. A new lover she seeks. Who shall
I told you!
yet sad still?
Celine.
Who shall
I freaking told everyone! She cannot be trusted! She's a freaking succubus!
blood calls blood? Blood is blood war.
There's something you should know, Ran.
And blood shall ever be.
Oh my god!
What do you mean?
to tell me I was crazy, and you knew. All of you knew that she was evil, and you just allowed me to believe otherwise. Oh my God, that was a crazy episode. No cap. That was, oh my goodness. Bruh. Oh, yo, that was awesome. What an episode. What an episode and what a turn of events. Ha ha! You all knew. Bruh. I knew, yo, all I know is we definitely, I'm not gonna lie, I still trust Leandrin. I really do. I really do trust Leandrin still. I know what just happened, but I feel like she had no choice in the matter. I don't feel like she is doing this by her own volition. If you pay attention, to her character, she just gives me those type of vibes that she is not rocking with the tomfoolery and the haberdashery and hemoglobins. We are in the full heat of the moment type of thing, and she even apologized because she really is sorry for what happened, and she did not mean to do that. Yo, red, yellow, how y'all feeling? Y'all rocking? Thumbs up, yo. That was awesome. That was awesome, bro. I really, really, really like this. 100%. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna give my first impressions, my first thoughts, and initial review, my honeymoon review, I should say, on this episode right now. So let's get it. We just finished watching episode 4 of season 2 of The Wheel of Time. And must I say, this episode was like just another fantastic installment into this season so far. I think that this episode did a lot to answer a lot of questions that were brought up in the first 3 episodes. So this was kind of like one of those bookmark points within the season, to where it's like, hey, we're just gonna, here's all the things that we've introduced to you already, and now here are the things that are going to, start to happen because of each of those things that have been introduced in all the different episodes. This is the first episode that's kind of felt a little bit more like season 1. I'm not gonna lie, because, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in the sense of, in season 1, almost every episode we got to spend time with every character. You know what I mean? Like almost the entirety of season 1 was like that. We got to spend time with every character, just here and there, and that's how this episode felt. Is we got to spend time with every single character so far, because in the first 3 episodes they were very zeroed in on certain characters, and we were just kind of paying attention to that. But in this episode, we're actually continuing all of the things that were built up from the beginning of this season, and I think that was a fantastic thing to do. Definitely did not expect the person for Min to be meeting is Ishmael. I just did not expect that. That was definitely a pleasant surprise. I don't know. I don't know what I don't even know what to say about that, but I just really liked it. Starting off on the episode with seeing Moiraine's sister, I really enjoyed that as well. I love how Moiraine's sister kind of was like, yo, you feel me? You're going to have to holla at me if you want to know a little bit more. Since you've been gone, I am her now. I am the one. You ain't been here. I've been here. So all your people are my people. I really like that aspect of just almost solidifying even more things within the relationship of who Moiraine actually is and the relationship she has with her sister. I just really appreciated that. I know that Marisu had also said that we were getting a different backstory for Moiraine, so I'm just happy that once again we're in that point where both you and I, as both types of fans, as readers and non-book reader fans. We are both not sure exactly what's going on, but they're still keeping very close to what is going on, and you guys know that, and I'm appreciative of that. I really enjoyed what we got to see from all of the warders, and not just Land, but all of the warders, and what is her name, Elena? Uh, yeah, Alana, Elena. I really appreciated getting to see all of that, all of those good vibes with them, and how much they actually care about Land and how important it is. You know what I mean, to even stay up to date with what's going on in their life after they go through something so dramatic. Or not necessarily problematic, but something just so dramatic to their lives. And I really appreciate the dynamic between the three warders that we got to see, and that being Ivan or Yvonne and Maxim. Maxim and Yvonne are definitely. I love them. Like I love them, and I love them being able to deal with Lan. I love that whole relationship that they all have with each other. It does once again. It does a lot of wonders for the story, for the use of the story building, and just things along the lines of that. I love that, they already know what's going on at the White Tower. They know that Nynaeve has done the trials, and she's gonna need a warder soon. Like, they know that, that it's not like they're just now finding that out or anything along the lines of that. Like, we know these things, and I like that we got to see a little bit more of Alana or Elena, whatever her name is, into the fray. And I love the use of how they really kind of finessed us with that scene, because Lan's hair was the way his hair was when they were in the dream that Nynaeve had, so it was like, at least it felt like it could have been a flashback almost for them. And that was insane. I didn't expect that, and that was just real nice, yo. That was real nice. I wasn't prepared for any of the things that we just saw. So that was just, I'm juiced to see what we got there. And I was really interested in knowing how Nynaeve was actually being full blown affected by what was going on. What had happened, because that was something that I had talked about yesterday and last week, was that I wanted it to actually have ramifications of her being in that realm, and it not just be like, oh, you're out now, forget about it, but instead it seems like that is a very pivotal part of the overall exam, or the arches in the first place, is to experience that loss, is to experience all these different feelings and emotions that would come with being an Aes Sedai in the first place. So yeah, I'm here for that. I really, really, really am rocking. I'm like locked in and loaded with it, for real. Kind of sad how she couldn't even like react to Egwene anymore. But she was kind of like that with Egwene already a little bit, but I guess not completely. But it was just kind of like, oh man, she's really messed up. And again, that transition into not being able to really hug Egwene, into then having the little girl playing with the things, and it's like, yo, wait, is that, is that, you know what I'm saying? Like, is that her daughter? No, it's not. Oh wait, but that's Lan with the long hair, and that's how we saw. But no, you know what I mean? Like, I like that good finesse. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate that each one of them, Alana, Yvonne, and Maxim, all did their best and talked to Lan and gave him different words of wisdom, and gave him different viewpoints to even dive in on, and really, really make a decision off of. It definitely was dope to see like Moiraine and how her life was before, and it was definitely a note of whatever type of wine Logain likes, you know, like it was super hard to come by and it was hard to get that, but she got it like immediately, you know? And I really like that she just got it so quickly. And then her sister is not like we haven't seen her sister before, right? Like if I'm not, I might be wrong, but is her sister the lady that she met that Rand was talking to at the party? The old lady that he was talking to? Like, I kind of feel like that's who that was. I may be mistaken, but those are the vibes I'm getting. What a finesse to know that Moiraine had Rand, like, go that way in a way so Logain could get transferred. Like, what? You know, like, what is Moiraine even doing? She was like, nah, you going to teach him how to channel. Like, you going to teach him how to channel. You going to, like, I just don't understand it. Moiraine has so many pawns and just so many things at play that you never know what the hell is actually going on. And that is freaking insane. I love that Moiraine just kind of always acts like nothing is going on and everyone still is going off on her. Like she tried to just talk to her sister and she was like, it's been years since I've seen you. And then she's just trying to talk to Logain and he's like, you're the reason I'm here. You know what I mean? And then she just murders Rand's girlfriend in front of her. And then she's like, yo, let's go. And he's like, you murdered her. Like I love how everyone is having normal reactions and Moiraine is just like, all right, it's just business as usual. Let's get this shit going. Like, we got things to do. I really like that aspect that they're giving her as being so down to business and down to earth and handling the things that need to be handled. Not much from Elaine this episode, unfortunately. Just more reinforcing how much of a quote-unquote good friend she actually is. Yeah, that's really it. Buff black dude, that the young warder dude that was hitting on Nynaeve, super creep. He's like, you know, you ain't gotta wait too long to get your warder. Like, my guy, you need to take a couple steps back and get a breath mint because this is not working for me. Very interesting that Leandrin was watching so evidently or intently, there we go, so intently at when Creeper Dude was talking to Nynaeve. It's like, and it gives me even weirder vibes because we know that she's working with Ishmael. Why is she working with Ishmael though? It doesn't make sense, yo. It doesn't make sense. And why would she want to sever Bruh's power from, like, oh my goodness, so many things. I have so many more questions, okay? So since Leandrin is evil, and we know that Leandrin is the one that pushed to sever Logain from the One Power in the first place, does that possibly have something to do with what the plan is? Like, did they need to sever him from the One Power in order for Rand to get stronger with the One Power? Or in order for him to be able to teach Rand about okay, maybe that was it. Maybe he had to get the One Power taken away from him so he could properly teach Rand how to be, the Dragon Reborn, because bruh was the false dragon. So it's like, bro, we got to strip you of your powers, make sure you know you're not the dragon anymore, so we can have you teach the real dragon. But if that was the case, then that would mean that Leandrin, Moiraine, and Ishmael would be like in on it in some type of way, or they just have similar interests, so they're allowing things to occur in a certain manner. I don't know. And then it was also super weird that Celine, it seem like Celine didn't know that Rand was, like, he could channel though. Like, that's what kind of got me a little confused, because she definitely wasn't acting like she knew, but she could have just been acting really well. So, I don't know. Interesting though. We met homegirl. That's at the seat while the Amerlin is away. She was with it. We got to find out more about Elias and Perrin and how they're wolf brothers, not werewolves, which I was super excited about them not being werewolves. Werewolves are cool, but you know what I'm saying? but yeah, I really appreciated that. I like that they have like that the like a vision power type thing going on. I like that bro was like, yo, you're gonna lose your taste for cooked meat soon. Just giving us, some subtle lore, subtle world building on what the Wolf brothers are like, and showing us that, they eat meat and all these other things. Hey, guys, guess who didn't freaking show up again? Red hair girl. What a freaking bold move for them to not have Dreadhead girl in this episode at all, but have her whole bio in the damn thing. Like, bro, I can't express to you how much that's really pissing me off. Shout out to the little homie Hopper. That was cool. Oh. I don't know how I missed it. I didn't even realize that Lan had read the poem in the old tongue. I didn't realize he actually read it. I don't know how I didn't know he read it. And they still haven't told us what that damn thing is about. Dope to be able to find out that Maxim, was also getting the bond hidden from him. I like that. More subtle world building and aspects. Love the way that Moiraine struts through the town like she owns the place with her little like fingers and stuff up with her ring like pointing, and she's just like gliding through the place. Oh shit. And she's just like gliding through. I thought that was funny. Shout out to the homies. There we go. Let's face them a little bit more. Red and yellow. There we go. And it makes sense as to why and it makes sense as to why, everyone was so hesitant to talk to her. It's because they know that they already told their sister all the information. So they're like, why the hell is she here asking us questions that her sister knows the answer to, I like that a lot. I definitely thought that Celine was about to yeet my boy Rand off of that mountain at that one point, which was wild. She was definitely grooming my boy Rand, and I'm not a fan of that. But hey, whatever. But she was grooming the hell out of my boy Rand. He had no choice. He had no chance with that old witch. Like I said, she's a witch. You gotta burn them. You can't slit their throat. You gotta burn them at the stake. Bro's been getting jiggy with a witch. Men and Matt, you feel me? I think it's safe to say that we can't, we like all the trust that we had in Leandrin. I guess it does kind of got to go away, but I still feel like Leandrin might not know what's even going on. But when Leandrin came up out the dark, it dead ass looked like she had the black, like she was wearing all black, and I was like, oh my god, she's the black Ringaja that we saw. But then I think there was actually red undertones to that, like once she stepped into the light a little bit more. I think it was just a play of the light. But she got to be locked in because she has to know. Like, there's no way that we make a move on Nynaeve and on Rand in the same night at around the same time without that being known about. Leandrin, once again, humanizing herself, making her a more lovable character, even though we know we can't trust her. I still trust, like I said, I trust Leandrin more than I trust Celine, and I stand by that shit. Because Celine is actually a Forsaken, and Leandrin is just an old-ass lady. Love the conversation that she had with Nynaeve. That was really beautiful to be able to kind of get a little bit more insight there about her motivations as a character and the things she does. Still very interested to know why she's doing the things she's doing in an evil sense. When she has so much going for her. Maybe someone's threatened this life of her son. excuse me, or something along the lines of that. I think that would be a good, a good place to notice that. I really like the conversation that Yvonne and Lan had the most. That was probably my favorite conversation that happened. And I like that at the end, bruh's like, yeah, I have no idea what the hell is going on. Very interesting that Ishmael. It's like, okay. How many people can read the old language? Because I didn't know that people could read that. For some reason I thought it was like a dead language or like a lost language. But now there's like 47 people that can just read the old language easily. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe I was mistaken about that. She said, I ain't your little sister no more. I love that. I love the the head-to-head discussion that they had. I wish we could have got to see a little bit more from them as sisters, like dealing with each other and like playing the politics game. That would have been dope. I love the way that Nynaeve knows that she like uses the power that she's supposed to have against Elaine when she first barges into the room. It's like, yo, I am an apprentice now, like, you know, or an acceptant. You know what's going on. I also love, the subtle hints back to the lore of I'm an acceptance now, so I can leave freely. I like that note. That's awesome. And Elaine, showing up and proving that she's rocking as well. I love the garb and the getup that they have. Again, when Leandrin pulls up, she definitely looks like she's in the all black. Is she in all black? Wait, hold on. No, there's definitely some red undertones there. Yes, there's obviously red undertones. But I think it's a reason why they have it so dark in that moment to hint to like insinuate to that. You know what I mean? I can't believe my boy Ishmael is the one that they're waiting for. So they're definitely trying to get my boy Matt to be evil. But I mean, check it out. What happened when we killed Ishmael? It released him from his thing. So if we are doing everything we can to get Matt closer to Rand, and we know that the vision is him killing Rand, then does that mean when Rand is killed that energy may go somewhere else or go to the next Dragonborn, or will there be, like, what are they trying to make something happen and kill him, and with maybe you got to kill Rand with the dagger that they got from the evil place. That dagger then like absorbs the energy from bruh or something, because think about what happened with Moiraine when she had the dagger. Like it had like a mind of its own, like that whole like symbiotic vibe. So maybe they're trying to get those two things like together or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Loved the way that my boy Rand took out that freaking fade. That shit was fire. And I knew immediately it was a bad time, because Celine was getting horny from the way he was using those weaves. And I love the way Rand's weaves look as well. And she played the hell out of him, like, oh yeah. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you lied to me. Oh, but I love you. Let's get it going. The succubus. How do they know all of these things, yo? I didn't understand. We don't know what the damn poem says, but they immediately knew that the Forsaken Landfear was released. And it's like, how did they know that immediately? Like, what is in the poem to allow them to know that that's what's going on there? And then you got our girl Moiraine pulling up with the full-fledged yo, hey, and Celine was about to go to a whole new planet using her using her one power, you feel me, while they was getting jiggy with it. Moiraine stabbed her in the heart and slit her throat. She was not playing. It was double time, yo. It was double slap-a-dap-a-doo. Love the way that Selene just, like, blinks as she heals on the floor. Dead, bleeding from her face hole. Really amazing episode yet again. I think I'd have to rate this one as I've rated the other ones. I think it's on par with the other ones. Like, I think we're continuing with just 9.5s across the board. Super, super pleased with this. Super excited with it. Let's jump into chat, see how you guys are feeling. 1's in the chat if we liked the episode. 2's in the chat if we did not. Don't be stupid. Yeah, I love the way that they just are like, yo, there's no werewolves. Don't be dumb. You know what I mean? This isn't what we do here. The finesser becomes the finesse, and you said you trusted Leandrin the most. I still have faith in Leandrin. She has not. She has slammed many people with the force, with the magic. You know, she has fought many people with the magic. She was just whooping Nynaeve's ass the day before yesterday with magic. So do I think one magic blast is cause for just distrust? No. She's working with Ishmael though, and that might, that is maybe more of a cause. But we don't know who she might be working with that's working with her to make her think that things are going smooth, and she could still just be a middleman and not know it. We knew. I tried to tell you Selene was bad. You just wouldn't listen to us. Nah, that's crazy. Yo, the gaslighting continues. Yo, what's up with the KP? We just had to wait till you found out officially. I feel that. Moiraine don't play. She definitely doesn't. We couldn't spoil you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I found this episode quite enjoyable, even if there wasn't much book related. Oh, really? So this book wasn't heavy on the spoilers now, right? This book wasn't heavy on the what? This episode wasn't heavy on the book relativity, right? You what now? You heard me. From a spike to a sword. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I honestly hope Lanfear is okay. Does that make me evil? Yes. 9.5 for me. Yeah, I agree. Definitely 9.5. I mean, we got Hopper. Squee! Oh, yo, Squee is crazy, yo. But yeah, Hopper, I liked how that wolf looked. It was great in showing instead of telling us. Yeah, I can agree with that. We definitely got show and not tell in this episode with a lot of things. It wasn't like, while we did have good exposition and good like dialogue, more so did we have like, hey, look at what's happening here, you know? Like going into the dream realm with men. You know what I'm saying? Like just certain things like that. Just, yeah, buddy. And the setup for that. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting someone in the attic in the room. They're supposed to be in the room already. But nah, you got to go to sleep. And then you'll meet. Like, bro. And it's very possible that Lan didn't know that part. Just saying. Agree. Squeeze for Hopper. You watching the preview for episode 5? I haven't watched any of those, to be honest. I haven't watched none of them yet. I haven't watched any of the previews for the following seasons. They keep name dropping Kadsuane. Yeah, they do. And I was kind of talking about that before. I'm like, yo, we might get a couple name drops in this one, just with the explanation of like, oh, this hasn't been done since something or since so and so. And I don't know who Kadsuane is, but I want to. I also noticed that we got a mention of the Queen, and I believe that Elaine is also related to the Queen, and then Moiraine's nephew is getting married to the Queen. But I know that there's like a bunch of different places everywhere, so there might be more than one Queen, but I don't know. The visions are wolf images. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, Bran talked to her sister at the party. Yeah, I thought so. Moiraine has a schedule to keep for show. She is not playing around. I really appreciate that. If I had a taste of lamb chops, I wouldn't settle for dollar store water either. Hey, yo. Matt. God damn. God damn. Ishmael wasn't free yet then? I don't remember what I said. Oh, she knew. That's why she lured him to a fade. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I was watching it. I was like, how the hell did this fade know that they was there? You know? Definitely no build up to that or anything. Has Moiraine not noticed someone stole her poem? Nah, she doesn't notice. She's been way too on the go. Like we was just saying, she got a schedule to keep, so she's been on that schedule. Everywhere we've seen, everything that we've seen her do has been with a haste behind it. You know what I mean? Like, she gets to the place. Her sister wants to have tea with her and talk. She can't sit down because she got to go meet somebody. And then she gets back. She about to do this. You know what I'm saying? Her time is money. Good question, Mary Sue. I'm going to assume she has noticed. I don't think she would have a reason to notice necessarily, because she's where she was going, she put her horse away. You know, she put her horse away immediately and went straight up. So it's not like, I don't know. To me, it's like, hey, maybe she just ain't looked. She just KO'd the Wonder Girls, and you think she's not bad? Interesting. Okay, look, it's not that I don't think she's bad. I just think she might be a little misled. You know what I'm saying? And let's be honest, is it outside the realm of like possibility for Leandrin to threaten someone's life? I don't think so. We literally just seen her having Egwene teeter-totting off of the rail-less White Tower. And then we also saw her literally have Egwene Nynaeve sewed up and was about to, schmick that doodly do her. And then we also know that she's had our boy Matt in a freaking dungeon for the last 6 months. So, yeah, forgive me if I think her, hitting them with a KO doesn't mean she's evil when she's been doing nothing but evil shit the entire time. And her character never showed me anything of being, like that. You know what I'm saying? They read the poem, The Daughter of the Night. She walks again. Her new lover. Oh, yeah, duh. No shit. I'm stupid. My bad. I remember that. I was so locked in at realizing that she was actually evil and they was telling us. I was like, let's go. The Daughter of the Night walks 3, seeking a new lover. Yeah, look. Let's bring that up again. How about that?
Daughter of the night, she walks again. The ancient war she yet fights. Her new lover she seeks, who shall serve her and die, yet serve still.
Celine.
Who shall stand against her coming? The shining wall shall be. Blood feeds blood. Blood calls blood.
Blood is, blood was.
There's something you should know, Ran.
And blood shall ever be.
I'm a monster too.
So the poem is actually the spell that my boy Ishmael was speaking when he broke the seal. Well, I'll be damned. They use lighting tricks to code Leandrin as black. The light is literally revealing her true nature. Yeah, that shit was crazy, Observer. No cap. I really like that. See some ones, so we all hype. Elaine's mother is Queen of Andor, adjacent to Carrion. Elaine Trakand is daughter of heir to Andor, not Carrion, different kingdom. Okay, so those are different kingdoms. Okay, I got you. Though she is oddly related, it's the English and the Germans. Lots of tangled bloodlines. Oh. Okay. I understand. I just wasn't sure if there was like they was talking about the same queen. She unpacked that big ass blue dress, so she noticed. Hey, that's a good point. Yo, that's a good point. Some inbreeding in Randland? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not really a spell, more of a taunt. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Bro was definitely, yeah, that was crazy. I was not ready to see. I was like, oh shit, is this the? Because I remember y'all talking about how I remember Marisu, you talking about how in school you didn't have the whole prologue in that one book, and the prologue was from Ishmael's point of view. So that's what I thought was happening at first. I was like, oh shit, is this the Ishmael point of view? You know what I'm saying? Is it like is that this? But alas, it was not. Alas, it. Good lord. Alas, it was not that. Man. Because bro was definitely chanting, though. He was like, you know? Out of water. He was definitely chanting in the old tongue. That was crazy. I wasn't prepared for any of what happened. It was awesome, though. Kind of sucks we gotta wait so long. I don't know how long we gonna have to wait for unraveling the pattern or unraveling the pattern to get, you know, those other episodes out. But I'm waiting and I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting and I'm excited. Oh. Let me know, what was your favorite part of the episode? What was your favorite part of the episode? There's actually a live action version of that prologue out there, a failed pilot called Winter Dragon, starring Billy Zane. It sucks. What? Okay, that sounds like something I need to watch. Winter Dragon. Yep. It sucks is crazy. I see that. I see it. I can't watch it all obviously. That'll probably be mad spoilery, but I see. I'll get on Lauren to hurry up for you. Yeah, definitely. Let Lauren know. Get to it, Lauren. Damn it. It's been 3 days since that episode 1 explained. You behind 3 episodes, man. Come on. Come on, Lauren. Now I need a shower. You said Winter Dragon? Nah, that's crazy. cool to see Rand use his power. Don, I definitely agree with that. It was really dope to see Rand use his power and literally use it, you know? Like, we've seen him kind of accidentally use it in the last season. But this time was like him channeling, him focusing on the person he wanted to attack and doing an attack. Not just an attack, but literally obliterating Good Buddy. Like, obliterated Good Buddy. Like, from the inside out. I was like, oh, he's using the one power very viciously. I mean, we've seen it be used viciously by other people, but that was like really vicious. I think Moiraine cutting that one Trolloc in half was mad vicious though. And then Flaming Sword was also vicious, and then chopping the head off of one was also vicious. So yeah. I think it was also dope to see him use his power. And by the way, what the hell was up with Celine's power? Or should I say Lanfear's power? You know? You know what I mean? Like, what's up with Lanfear? Why was her weaves like an invisible force? That was just kind of interesting. You could actually watch it, I think. I'm not sure what it would spoil. Oh, okay. No, there aren't any spoilers other than it sucks. That's funny. Yes, he actually used it, not just on a whim. Exactly. It was definitely not just on a whim. He literally was like focusing on that shit, you know? My fave was seeing Ishmael channel. It looks so scientific, for lack of a better word, compared to how organic everyone else's channeling is. I agree with that. I also noticed how different his weaves were, and how it seemed like he didn't, like, everyone else's magic always seems like it's getting pulled from somewhere else, you know? But his magic flowed in almost a linear fashion where it was like all connected. And it reminds me kind of like the Ichor from the Witches of Dathomir, to be completely honest. That's kind of the vibes that I got from it. And it was just like, interesting. What does this mean? She was going to do some nasty shit, it seems. Yo, yeah, she was about to make it happen. She was about to do some dirty things with our boy. He was not ready. He was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Men can't see women's weaves. Oh, okay. No, I understand. But women can see men's weaves? Oh, no. Well, no. Because that wasn't from her POV. That was still from Rand's POV. So I got it. I'm here. Rand's POV, so we couldn't see the weaves. Yeah, I like that. Just makes it a little confusing, not gonna lie. But I like that. The show definitely goes above and beyond to make you pay close attention. You know? Like, if you ain't paying attention, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a bad time if you're not paying attention to the things that are happening in the show. You gotta be like, wait, so Rand is the one here, so we're seeing it from Rand's POV, or this is the person looking, so we're seeing it from that person's POV. I think it's probably not better, but I think it's easier to understand from the point of view of the book, 100%. But I guess also in shows, a POV isn't something that is heavily focused on in the same way, to be like, oh, we're looking at this from this person's point of view. You know? I don't know. I don't know. But I still really like that. You know what I'm saying? How everyone's weaves looked. And yo, like, Celine was definitely getting a rush from seeing my boy Rand use his powers for the dark side. And like both, and like a really good character. The things that she was saying could have also been interpreted as not bad, you know? Like those things that she said could have easily been interpreted as a positive thing, but it's just the fact that we have the negative connotation on it already. It's like, okay, nah, she can't be trusted even more now, you know? But in all actuality, those things she said were not that bad. You know what I'm saying? Nope, they can't see any, but they're half of the power. Women can't see men's and vice versa. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's why I was just kind of like, how the hell does It was just kind of wild because it definitely felt like Celine could see what Rand was doing. And Rand also was using the one power when he chokeslammed Moiraine. So our boy has used the one power now more than once. Lord, when she blinks, her eyes go like black. What the hell? Her eyes are like freaking like they go like that's freaking crazy. Like the best thing I could say that reminds me of is how Ishmael's face looked in the last season. Ishmael's face definitely looked like how her eyes are getting taken over. You know what I mean? Like that creepy freaking like constantly moving. Did you see her eyes at the end? Yo. Yes. It looked like she blinked. Is that what you mean? That was Rand's POV so we could see it. Yeah, I got that. That's why. That's wild. Black line across her eyes. Yeah, what is that? Maybe y'all can't tell me, but that's definitely wild. Oh, nope, missed that. Yeah, I saw that too. Definitely weird, yo. Like her eyes are getting like flooded with like something. You know what I mean? Like before she even blinks, her eyes start to get flooded, and then after she blinks, it like takes over the full eye. And she starts breathing. That's fire. Yeah, that was dope. That was some dope soap right there. We can't tell you more? Okay, I figured as much. It's okay. Yo, yeah, that was an amazing episode yet again. We're just going banger after banger with Ahsoka and Wheel of Time. I am pumped. Wheel of Time is definitely a fantastic show, though, bro. I can't even. Like, I'm loving that these episodes have still all been hour length. I'm I'm loving that they're all hour length. You know what I'm saying? Episode 5 is gonna be crazy next week across the board. I am super pumped, and I can't wait to see what we get from next week's episode. For real, for real. I'm super hyped to see what we're gonna be able to get into. Like, what's Lan about to be getting up to now? Nynaeve, what's happening with them? Like, bro, there's so many questions around, like, what is going to happen next. What did you think about Leandrin? Yo, Leandrin is... I don't know how to feel about Leandrin, yo. I mean, obviously, we can't trust her. We've known that since we met her, right? Like, that's obvious. But it just feels like maybe her character is being a little forced to do what she got to do, or maybe even, or she might be really a bad guy but just catching a heart now because she actually cares about Nynaeve. I think that's really possible, you know? Like, I actually think that's super possible for that to happen. Is that she's having a change of heart, or, you know, something different. But I'm hoping that, you know, the girls don't wake up and be freaking getting kidnapped in the next episode. I hope it's more like they all just wake up in their bed, like, yo, what's going on? What happened? And then they're just like, you were trying to escape. You know you can't escape. You know, I would be okay with something like that going down. Ooh, nope. Okay. But yeah, I think Leandrin just has a whole bunch of sides to her, yo. I think Leandrin is not just... I don't think Leandrin is just, you know, hey, what the heck is this? You know what I'm saying? I just doesn't feel... It feels too obvious, man. Like, Celine also felt kind of obvious, you know? But Leandrin feels super obvious as to be the bad guy. So that's why I'm kind of hoping she's not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, of course she's the bad guy. Look at that jawline, you know? But I'm hoping that's not what we're doing here. Hope it's not like, yo, just, you know. Like, yo, it's that damn jawline. That's why you can't trust her. Maybe we'll finally get Dread's girl. Think you're funny, huh? Think you're funny, do ya? I don't think you're funny. Not at all. Oh, we better. Yeah, we better. I'll be damned if we don't get Dreadhead Girl next week, yo. They just gonna tease us with the locks and then just not show her. I wonder if our boy Perrin will get locks. That would be dope. Next season, bro got locks. They're starting to grow, you know, a little baby length. Well, Egwene's already been kidnapped once. Doing it again would be kind of a rehash. Egwene's been kidnapped once. Who else got kidnapped? Homegirl got kidnapped. Nynaeve, she got kidnapped. But you know who hasn't got kidnapped yet? Elaine. So it'll be her first time getting kidnapped, and that could be, you know, a little funny thing like, oh, is this your first time getting kidnapped? They're definitely kidnapped though. I rather hope that they just wake up like I don't know. Either wake up back in their beds at the White Tower, or wake up with Leandrin and she's like, we're going on a secret mission. You know? What would be a dope outcome for that, actually? Yeah, I can't really think of anything else other than what we just said. And we also know that the Warder Boys and Alana, they're going back to the White Castle. And the Warder Boys are locked in with Nynaeve. So when they see that she's not there, if there's a, you know, if they went on a secret mission through their secret tunnel, you know what I mean? Then they're going to really notice that she's not there. They're going to notice that she's not there. And that's because she's on the secret mission through the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yo, speaking of secret tunnel, check out my dope ass Appa shirt. Appa, 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 and Momo. Yeah, I think them going on a secret mission falls more in line with what I was expecting to happen, only because when like they were talking and when they were doing what they were doing, I was like, oh, suck it now. Oh, suck it now. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, that's what I thought was going to happen. What I thought was going to happen, I was prepared for Leandrin to come out of the shadows. That's what I expected. But I was expecting for her to come out of the shadows and be like, come on, let's go. But instead she was like, I'm sorry. Air slice. And I was like, oh man. I don't know what could happen next. And like, why the hell would she have to attack them? Unless it was like a big ass test. Like, look at you. Y'all was trying to sneak out and go handle some business. And you're not even ready for a sneak attack from me, let alone from anybody else. I'd be okay with that. For real. I would really be okay with that. I'm here for it. Damn. My damn neck. Yeah, man. Those are kind of my thoughts, my theories, my first impressions on everything. I'm really happy with where we are within the show, and I can't wait to see where we go next. I really wish, it's so fun to talk about this show that I wish I had like another person to watch it with. I really wish that Battery could watch this show too, because it would be so dope to be able to have someone to be able to like really talk to and have these questions with and stuff like that. Mary Sue, I'm telling you, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, Marcy, you gotta join the Discord so we can get you on the show. But I'm just, it's just still dope as hell to be able to nerd out with you guys and like get ready for it. I'm super pumped for what we can get into next week. Zip is all I can say. Watch and find out. Yo, waffle. I like syrup with my waffles. Speaking of which, there is an oath forbidding using the one power as a weapon, though it's up for debate how much force is too much force. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think that oath got translated into live action, unless it's like don't use it against human beings or something, because Homegirl Moiraine sliced that Trolloc in half at the beginning of season 1. She sliced him in half with the one power, literally, and he was just, you know what I'm saying? And then she murdered a whole bunch there, and then they murdered a shit ton at the end of season 2. At the end of season 1, when they were going into the Blight and all that, and the Trollocs were attacking, they murdered all of them with the one power as well. So, I would say that both of those are too much force. But obviously, they got hella loopholes with the oath as well. So who knows? Who the hell knows? But with all that being said, I definitely appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in with me today and vibing while we was watching the Wheel of Time. We will be back next week, of course, for Wheelie Wednesday to talk more about Wheel of Time. And then on Monday, we'll talk about Wheel of Time again. So, you know, we're going to be getting it popping. Tuesday, we will have it will be episode 5 of Ahsoka Watch Party, and then Thursday, of course, will be Wheel of Time episode 5 watch party as well. We are now synced up with our 2 shows that we are watch partying, and I'm super pumped about that. And then the last week, we'll have a shit ton of things to do, because we'll have Ahsoka finishing, Loki starting, and then also Wheel of Time finishing. So that's going to be insane. 1, speak no word that is not true. 2, make no weapon which one may kill another. 3, never use the one power as a weapon except against dark friends or shadow spawn. Or in the last extreme defense of her life, the life of her warder, or another Aes Sedai. Ooh. That is so fire, bro. That is so fire. Oh my goodness. That is a beautiful, that's beautiful oaths right there. I need it, yo. I need it. That's fire. I actually like that so freaking much. I actually like that so much. That sounds amazing. That's an amazing oath. Thanks, Matt. It was a lot for me to type out on mobile. Yo, Marisu, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Marisu, you got to be a little, you know. You show it, your age is showing, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be hard to text. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Marisu. That's all I'm saying, Marisu. I'm not saying nothing else. That's all I'm saying. Maybe you got a little arthritis in the fingers. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's it. You might need to take a warm bath with some Epsom salt, you know, because your fingers is cramping up. That's all. Lots of wiggle room in there. A shit ton of wiggle room in there. What? And what's up with the make no weapon thing? Like, are they like master like builders or something? Like, are they able to make physical manifestations of their weapon? Like, I know Homegirl made a weapon. So does that count, or are we talking like what are we talking about? What kind of one power weapons we speaking of? You know what I mean? Like, make no weapon with which one man may kill another. They gotta be like some. I ain't seen no one use no weapons except the warders. So it's like, what? I am Confucian. You know what I'm saying? Somebody help me out here. What's going on? more waffle on weapons. God damn it! There's power rot swords from before the breaking. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned last season. Rand's dad had one. Whoa. So is that why Moiraine was able to like stab and slice her? Or would any regular blade do that as well? Because homeboy, oh no, that was a dream, huh? That was a dream when Rand shot Ishmael in the eye, and he just was like, yummy. I think that was a dream. I don't think that was real life, so never mind. Never mind. I take that last part back. Interesting. Interesting. It gets more complicated, so waffle for the rest. I'm tired of all these damn waffles. I like pancakes too. I can't eat pancakes. I can't have a crepe. A little French toast. After the breaking, no one trusted the Aes Sedai to get them to trust them. The three oaths. Moiraine kind of explained it to Egwene. Okay, yeah, I kind of got that part for sure. I kind of got that as in, no one knows what's going on. So here are the three oaths. So we know that, the Aes Sedai can actually be trusted. And we also have to cut the men from the one power and all that type of stuff. I'm pretty sure all of that was in response to the breaking, correct? And by the way, with all these dope-ass names that are in the show, I think they could have went with something a little better than the breaking. But, I mean, I guess when you put in all your brain power into naming thousands of people and like building magic systems, you're like, we're just going to call the apocalypse the breaking. You know what I'm saying? I think that's probably what the answer is to that. Like, let's just call it the breaking instead of like the cataclysm or, like the apocryphis. The apocryphis, what is it called? When the prophecy, like, like the apocrisy, the apocalypse, some shit like that. Yes, correct. Now we have the taint. What? Did I miss something? I think I missed something, yo. Because I don't know what we're talking about. Huh? What are we talking about? Yeah, apocalypse, but I was trying to like mix apocalypse and prophecy together. You know what I mean? Like an apocrisy or apocryphacy. An apocalypse. I don't know, something like that. And a prophecy. And a prophylip. No. A prophylips. There we go. A prophylict. Something like that, I think the Cataclysm would have been the Great Cataclysm. Ooh, I like that. Hold on, I think I might save that for my own book. Ooh, the Great Cataclysm. Yeah, I gotta make a note of that. That actually just literally gave me so much stuff in my brain. Whoa. Okay. The Dark One tainted the male half of the One Power, hence it called the Taint. Nah, that's not real, is it? That's not real, is it? For real. No, no cap. Like, for real, for real. What? Like, in all seriousness, is that a real thing? Is that really what it's... Is that really... Is... There's no way that's really what it's called. You gotta be trolling. Like, you gotta be trolling. The Taint? That is insane. There's no way. The show is calling it the corruption for reasons? Are you serious? That is absolutely diabolical. In book, it's the Taint. So you got Tarvalon looking like a vagina, and then you have the Taint. My boy Robert Jordan needed a little something, you know what I'm saying? My guy Yo, that's diabolical. That is diabolical. He needs a little, Brad needed a little something. The Taint is oily and unclean. What do you mean by that? Oily and unclean is absolutely crazy. Oh my god. That is just crazy. Vag Island and the Taint. Vag Island and the Taint. Dragon Mount is a false. Right by Tarvalon? Wait, what? Is that like a giant penis or something? Yo, my boy Robert Jordan was horny, yo. What's going on? I mean, while, yes, the human anatomy does do wonders for storytelling and world building alike, but gee, like, you gotta take a breath, my guy, because that is insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually diabolical. I can't believe it. Yeah, that's definitely crazy. But with all that being said, it has been a fantastic episode of Marvel Bros, and I definitely appreciate everybody for coming through and making it even better. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. If you haven't already, make sure you drop a like and a share on the stream because it helps out tremendously around these YouTube parts. And you can also follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, movie reviews, and content that we post every single day. And you can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I may be partaking in with that particular time. You know what I'm saying? So definitely follow me, follow us, follow everything. Join the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. I might go live tomorrow and just do some like world building or just stuff about my book. Maybe I've been meaning to do that, so I might do that tomorrow. I don't know how many people will show up for that and all that, but I do want to kind of like go into it and do a little talking and go into some other things that I've, some other stuff like that and just go into some world building. But I don't know if I'll do that on this channel or not. I'm just kind of letting y'all know. You might see me tomorrow. You might not. I'm not sure completely and entirely just yet. But I do appreciate everybody for vibing out with your boy today. It's been an amazing time. I have had a ball. I've had a blast, to say the least. And I hope everyone else had a blast as well. It was absolute murder waiting for the episode to come out. That did take a lot out of me. I'm not going to lie, because we were waiting for a fat minute. So that did, that definitely had me a little sweepy. But hey, it's all good. And it's been a vibe nonetheless. So I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. And I will see you guys on the next one. As I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties.
We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.